Hello, good evening, and welcome to Management Monday, where I am going to be continuing to play Planet Zoo and maybe get something done. I did actually get something done last stream, but I'd like to keep up the trend. The only problem being that when I was starting up the game today, I realized that there's some stuff I need to undo. Namely, I hate these umbrellas. I hate them so much. I'm going to remove them and try to make something that I like looking at more, because this is absolutely ridiculous. So I'm just going to grab one of these and I'm going to put it over here for now. And the rest of these I'm just wholesale getting rid of. The only reason I'm hanging on to one is because I did change the color on those, and if I want the color back, I am going to need that umbrella. So, these will definitely need some sort of covering. I just... Not those umbrellas. Absolutely not those umbrellas. Let's see. I must have something better. Like, I seem to remember, like, maybe... I think the greenhouse roof has, domes? So, maybe a nice little dome? Glass dome? If I can find... See, there's curved pieces like that, but what I want is a round. These tables, they very much need something round. Yeah, I remembered right. The glass house roof does have round pieces. Let's see how. Oh, that's a big. The 2 meter seems a little tall. Do they have a 1 meter version? No, they have a square version and they have a round version in the 2 meter. And the 4 meter, but they don't have a 1 meter curve. That's unfortunate. Perhaps we use these instead? That will give us a bit of a spiderweb pattern that kind of... Oh man, the roof piece is as big as the tables. See, yeah, they're all really big. I may not be able to use those after all. What about these glass panels? They're about the same size as the table. The 6 meter one is yeah, that's too much. The pentagon is a little small. But the hexagon does seem like it's just about exactly the right size. Yeah, I can definitely work with this. Alright, let's pop one of these under, I said, each table. Come on, game. I just need you to obey me. That's all I've ever asked of you. Okay. Now, I need some sort of pole, and these posts are definitely too big to be helping with that. But I think if I put a 4-meter pole under each corner of the hexagon, or at each corner of the hexagons, I just need to find a pole. I wonder. Getting messy. Writing pole. Let's see. Animal sign pole. Hello, game. Oh, that's itty bitty. Oh, that's teeny. That's not gonna do me much good. Indonesian lantern pole is once again we're getting to the too big area. We've got the stained timber. Which the thin pole actually might do pretty well for that. It doesn't look half bad. That's a definite possibility. Let's, that's 2 meter? Do we have a thin that's in 4 meter? Because I feel like it should be a little taller even though it is at a table. Because 2 meter is about the height, like just barely above the height of the people. And you want something a little taller for this. We can also do the center pole thing. It might be better to do the center pole thing, but it would be harder to make it look authentic that way. But okay, so the stained poles, the longest that we get is the 2 meter. That's a little less helpful, but like if we have a 2 meter with a 1 meter on top of it, that would be about the height that I would be wanting to work with. Let's see, flagpole, no, maypole. Oh, that's way too thick. We have the metal pole, which these are meant to be tent poles, I think. This from the new pack, which I did give in and get right away. So we do have a 4 meter pole that's basically a tent pole. I think, like, if I were making my own center canopy, this would be just the right thickness. But as the corner poles, I think it's a little thick. And the light up umbrellas, which we are not going to be considering. Okay, so that's it for the poles. What about posts? They're probably going to be, yeah, the majority of them are going to be a bit thicker than I'm really going to go with. Like, once again, this would make an excellent center pole if it would actually be in the center, which it won't. But as the side, like corner poles, not so much. Fence post is definitely way too short. Signpost. Yeah, the problem is, like, we're going to have some pieces that are very close to the seating, so I don't really want the big thick pole So I think well, we have the twilight posts, but unfortunately I can't really see a good way to use those as supports. I think it would end up looking a bit weird. And then once again we get to this. This is kind of thick. Okay, we're going to be going with the Indonesian post then. And we'll just select these, adjust the color. I think the paint to that dark blue that I was using. I think I'll leave the wood at the default. Okay, now we're just going to take this and make sure that it is straight upright. Yes, okay. And we'll just be putting that like that. And then duplicate with advanced move. That goes there. And here. Here, and I realize I should have checked if these panels are flexicolor. And here. And here. Now let's see. Oh, the panels are flexicolor. The panel being that gray is fine. We're going to make the light, that color that was light, we're going to make that the dark blue. Just trying to stay thematic. And let's go around, grab all of the ones that I didn't just change the color on. Like this. Change that frame color to the dark blue. Much better. Oh, I missed one. Easy to tell when I missed one this way. There we go. Now, if I take this and select all these poles, duplicate and advanced move, and I should just be able to drag these around from table to table here and pop them right down. That is, if I can see. Give me the blinding light of the cursor. that. And like that. Now for the tricky part, I can only drag on 2 axes at a time, which means we're gonna be down here for a bit. Okay. Let's play where is the surface of the path. And this is all perfectly level, so as long as there we go. Okay. And put that in the corners. None of these are going to be exactly perfect because I am eyeballing the whole thing. But as long as it's reasonably in the right place, I am content. Actually, let's do this one first, simply because my camera is on this side. And like that. And like that. Okay, now we go down, we grab all of the hexagons that I'm using as my canopy covers. And lift them up to the top of the poles. Politicians wish I could do this for them. We have some interesting things going on here. Was this patio not level? Am I gonna have to do each of these individually? Why is the one higher than the others? Okay, undo that. Apparently I'm gonna have to do them each at a time. Am I not level here? Ah, well, I thought I would be able to do that the easy way, but no. Just lift this up so that the poles aren't visible through the top. Like that. And this is a rather more modern look than what I had going on before, but those giant umbrellas were making me very unhappy, is what I'm saying. And this makes me much less unhappy as I'm looking at it now. Now this should be completely level here. I should be able to do it with these. Hope springs eternal, we're trying again. Make sure I get all the tables. And lift. See, that actually is working correctly. I guess my my whole rigmarole down here is this is not perfectly level. I thought it was, but apparently it's not. But yeah, that feels a lot better. And it kind of goes with the geometric shape things that the shops have going on, so it feels a little better. Okay, well, I have put off the pain for long enough. It's time to return to the building. What I'm gonna do is take this here and I'm just going to... Hey, come on, game. Game, we've talked about this. What are you doing? Oh, right, my grid. Foxwine, your grid! There we go. There we go. Much better. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put this wall on here. And where's a nice short one? This wall, yeah, this wall here. And there's a method in this madness because now I can hopefully place my windows and use them to measure. Oh, let's turn off the post search so that I can actually see all my windows, shall we? Now I do rather like these windows, so I think I would like to try and find them. Were they these ones? Close but no cigar. These are also similar, but they're going the wrong way. I could use the Twilight windows, but I have to set up my own emission panels for that, and I hate doing that. Like the diamond windows are definitely like they're pretty awesome. But the Twilight windows, for whatever reason, they don't have emission panels set up, so they don't light up in the evening/night the way that these ones do. And I would prefer windows that lit. So I'm trying to guess what windows those are. They're not the classic windows. At least not those classic windows. Are they these classic windows? No. What windows are you? Okay, we're gonna have to ask the building. That's what we're gonna have to do. Hello, what are you? Oh, I see. Oh, you're 4 windows stacked together. Oh, that's more difficult to do with the way that I'm doing it. Let's see, classic window old, huh? So it was 4 of these stacked together, which actually means that I can't use the position snap. Which is a little annoying, because it's so much easier to center windows that way. So it's, See, the problem is now I can't actually see the seam between the second story and the first, like the first layer and the second layer. and I do kind of need that. Okay. Well, we have some answers, and the answers are remove those walls that I just put in, because we got to do this in a different order. Take this. I just have to go around the whole building and select the timbers. Like so. Whoop! No, I don't want to be inside that building, thank you. Wait a moment. I just had a moment of how the sausage... They use doors! No, wait, they didn't even use doors. They used free-floating panels. Oh, what kind of masochist built this? Okay, have I made it around the building yet? I have. Alright, perfect. And then duplicate with advanced move. And we bring those suckers up here. And just rest them right on top. Like so. Just like that. Then we take a moment. I want this. You want to duplicate it. No, I want you... No, I don't... I don't want you to align... Oh. See, I want this to be upright. But I can't actually... I can only turn it upright by doing this, and then I don't have the... Well, that's a little annoying, but what you gonna do? Okay. And now that... Whoop. Now we have that line of wood there. I can put these walls on. I said, game, I can put these walls on. truly all is suffering and despair. Oh, I haven't done that building, so we're gonna leave that one alone. Like that. Come on, come on. I just want you here. Yes. Yes, like that. Thank you. And then, like, whoop, oh. Not down there. And like that. Come in here. Put this in. Do the same thing over on this corner. Okay, and take this. Come on, come on. You're supposed to just snap on top. You're not supposed to drift around like that. Oh, right, I turned off precision snap. Okay, I'm sorry for yelling at you. There, and come on. There. 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 Yeah, I'm not sure that this is the right height, but I'm gonna treat it like it is. Is there any way that I can get this window? Like, is this Flexicolor? Ooh, it is. Because if I just darken it a little bit, it'll match this door that I have here. Excuse you, game. Please let me see what I'm doing. If we just darken it a touch like that, that's pretty darn close. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Okay. We want to keep it aligned to surface because reasons. But yeah, we want to put some windows along here. And the spacing is gonna be an issue. But okay, we align it with the bottom of that wood because that's pretty close to the look we have going there. We'll like this. And then like this. And you know what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Up like this. Yeah. Yeah. And then align it on the other side like that. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's just take these. And put this here. And here. And here. And then realize I'm gonna have to redo this for every wall because I'm not gonna be able to get this sucker to snap to the wall for me. Unless, wait a minute. Maybe the game will not punish me that much. If I just duplicate, can I... I can, in fact, snap it to other surfaces. Haha, I'm saved. Okay. Oh, no, wait, it's not snapping to the surface at all. It was tricking me. No! Oh, that makes me so sad. I'm gonna have to carry out this foolishness each time. Still, I mean... The other option is to go with the much smaller windows. These aren't even snapping to surface anymore. What's going on here? Like it won't... It was just drifting outside of it. What the heck? Man, decisions are very hard. Like, the problem is these windows are just too modern for the kind of building that I'm doing here. And these don't have the square top. As I do want to have the square windows because it just works well with the timber design. But the only other choice would be to use the twilight panels and have to put my own emissions behind every single one of them. Plus build my own frames, which, ugh. Alright, game, you win. I'm gonna have to do the finicky work for every single wall. Comes to mind, I would like to have put windows on the stone floor, but with what I have been offered, I don't think that's going to be happening. I just... See, these are the emissive panels that I was talking about, which are they're just the light panels. You can put them behind all sorts of things, and they'll light up, but... The African windows definitely aren't right. The Arctic windows are way too tiny and also don't light up. Yeah, we're going to be skipping putting windows on the lower area because it's going to be enough of a pain putting them on the upper floors. I see why they used the non-grid panels now, because it allowed them to measure exactly where they were putting their windows. But yeah, speaking of, back to the pain that I have caused myself. Alright, line this up with the bottom, like that. Then this goes right next to it, like that. Rotate. And then bring this up like this. And then line it up over here like this. Then select, I think it's 2 windows in this wall. Put one here. And the other one here, and I realize I didn't recolor these ones. Okay. Change that to that. Okay, so the plan is go around, put in all the windows, then put in another layer, another 2 meter, I think, or maybe a 1. Probably put in another 1 meter now that I look at it. Copy the wood line up to the top of the windows, and then figure out the uprights. Yeah, that's the plan. So let's continue. Is this actually remembering my color so that I don't have to do it every time? Alright, that's pretty close to the line, so like this. And then right next to it, like that. Flip her over. Bring her up. Continue, continue, continue. All of this madness for a food court. Like this. And like this. This edge. Oh. they didn't put any windows on the side. Oh, that makes me happy, actually. That makes me very happy. If we only put windows on the front and back and not the side. That means that this is a side. So I only have to put windows on this edge, and this edge. And not on this edge at all. Oh, that pleases me. That pleases me. Admittedly, I'm gonna have to put a whole lot of windows on this side, and well, this guy is just being oppressive over here. And I can't move him without, like, you know what, come here, you, come here. You are moving again. You're gonna hang out over here where I can still reference you, but you're nice and far away from where I'm working. The main trick is going to be figuring out the uprights on the non-window sides, but future Foxwine's problem. Current Foxwine's problem is how many windows do we put along this edge? That's 3. So I think maybe 6? 6 windows along here? That makes some sense to my brain. Okay, classic window. And I am going to need to change the color. That line looks almost right. Yeah, that's good. Like that. Like this. That's, I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Rotate that 180 degrees. Bring it up like this. Yeah, like that. And then line it up like this. And I would like to believe that I put that one in the right place, so I'm going to eyeball this on the other side. Like that. That. There. Why did it flip around? You know, it's not quite even, but it is definitely good enough. Okay. Where's my 1 meter? There's my 1 meter. Come here, you. Okay, just gonna bring this around I want to make sure that this looks right. Oh yeah, that looks right. Okay. Oh, don't the windows look so much better when they are not, like, floating in space? I'm still dreading getting to the roofs on these things. It's gonna be terrifying. Okay. Like that. These posts may in fact be too tall. I will do something about that later if it turns out to be the case, but for the moment, just working this out. Select those boards and not these ones that I left in the middle of the path in case I needed them. Oh, missed one. What is that alert? Why am I being alerted? What is going on? Okay, let me just do these boards, game, and then I will look at your alert, okay? If it's that guests are complaining that tickets are too expensive, I'm going to laugh in your face, alright? Alright. And we come in here. We put these boards right at the top of the windows. Like this. We look on both sides to make sure that it is in fact touching the top of the windows on both sides, and it's close enough. I can probably actually bring it down just a little bit. It's because these boards that I used are uneven, so we have a little literal wiggle room. Okay, there we go. Okay, now that I have taken care of that extremely fiddly bit, what is your alert? Tour group has been waiting for an educator for a long time. I was not aware that this tour was happening often enough that I needed more than one educator, but okay. Okay, I will put down another educator. Actually, let's put two, because then we can have one wandering one. Matthew, you are going to be the arachnid tour. Congratulations on your job. And you're gonna go and take this tour through, right? This whole 3 people? I really need to do something about my staff outfits. This is really not the kind of thing that we want for this zoo. Let's see, can I... Oh, yeah, I can wholesale finish it. Okay. Vets, jacket color 1. Okay, jacket color is kind of gray. Shoes are blue, pants are gray, gloves are blue. It's the keepers and the educators that I think really need the adjustment. Keeper's shirt color is the brown. Okay, we're going to take the keepers. Actually, you know what? We're going to leave the keepers be. It's the educators. We're going to take the educators to an orange, so it's more suitable to the zoo. And apply. Okay, where'd my educator go? There they are. Look at that. That is much more suitable to this zoo, isn't it? I think it is. They do look a lot closer to the keepers now, so I might have to do something about that. Perhaps if I put the keepers in black? Like if we send the keepers over to gray tones. I have absolutely no idea where my keeper is, where my soul keeper is. So it's going to be hard to... Oh, wait. They're not inside the building. Yeah, I like that. That's good. I love how the belt and the hat match. That's great. Yeah, I think this is good. Because my educators don't really stand out, but maybe take them a little more pumpkin. Let's take them further into pumpkin territory. Oh, you know what? That works. See, that looks like an actual employee outfit that people would make their staff wear. Speaking of the vendors, they also need to be more thematic. And also, now that the educators are orange, the vendors can't be orange. So, you know what? Let's take the vendors to like a really dark mauve area. Let them have black shorts. Let them have shoes that kind of match their black shorts but aren't quite the same color as black because that's more realistic. And and caretakers are going to go to a darker color as well. We're going to take them to a darker, mostly just a darker shade of what they already are. Okay, we should go and have a look at the vendors and see how they look. I'm not 100% sure about the orange hat with the mauve shirts. Oh, you know what? Actually, that especially works for the Hats Fantastic booth. Look at that. They match. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Yeah, I am liking that. I just need to have a look at my caretaker now. Am I distracting myself from the construction project that I was way too ambitious on? Yes, absolutely. Okay. Ida Bird, what do you look like now? Yeah, you definitely still stand out his staff. It's perfect, but the darker colors goes with the other staff members. We're just going to ignore that that one guest is wearing exactly the same colors as you. And yeah, this is good. This is good. I really need lights in this zoo. I really need lights in this zoo. I want to figure out how to finish this building project, though. I don't know that I'm actually going to finish the building project tonight, but I want to figure out how to finish. And you know, we've got a good start going here. Why does the decoration show window boxes but not have window boxes? That doesn't seem fair. Anyway. We're going to use this one in an attempt to spare myself pain. Going to bring this here. Turn it turn it this way? Yeah, this way. Going to try and we're going to align the depth here and bring it right up against the window. Like that. Yeah. And just keep aligning it with the edges of the windows along here. We're going to pretend the gaps don't exist, because there's no way I'm changing wood now. And like that. Yeah. Okay, and then In order to keep from completely cracking up, I am not going to be doing as many uprights as are shown here. I'm not going to do all these in-betweener ones. And I'm probably not going to be doing this framing thing either. Now that I look at it up close, I don't actually really like the way that squares everything off. So I am going to make this simpler on myself than the people did for themselves. Okay, line that up there. Line up the depth here. Oh, that's fun. Okay. And you know, it's gonna be a little wonky because of the wood that I chose to use, but if everything were perfection on the grid, well, I'd just be using the blueprint one that I'm sort of not quite copying. Like that. And like that. Now what I could have sworn was that this was skinnier than that, but it doesn't look all that much skinnier. It's odd. Like this. And that. There. Like that. And like that. Now those were the quote-unquote easy ones, because now come over here. Rotate this sucker. Realize I'm still too close to the corner. There we go. Okay, we're still the same height, which at the moment is the important thing. And line that up like that. There. 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 And there. And bring that over here. Still the same height. Line this up. There. And there. Bring this over here. Rotate. Bring it in here. Cause myself a minor heart attack. Ah! Okay, there we go. Like that. And like that. Have I gotten all the walls now? I believe that is yes. Oh. I missed one. Darn it. I was so close. Alright. Let's bring this out here. Rotate. Let's bring it over here. And I was being so careful to check whether I'd gotten all of them. Like that. Like that. Like that. Like that. Okay, that's all the walls. Now, I think what I'm going to do is put another 2-meter piece on top of this. Let's see how this looks. And then put the roof on top of that. Yeah, I think that is... The only thought would be, like, should I do it in 1-meter pieces just so that I can have the other line? Yeah, actually I should. Because if I use the 1 meters here, then I can put the line of wood along the top of this 1 meter, and then put another 1 meter on top of it, and then build the roof on that. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the stuff. Like that. I will worry about those little weird corner pieces later this time. We'll go around, grab the wood. Going to leave the uprights alone for the moment, which is why I'm not going to select them right now. This. The roof is going to be a nightmare. That's a given. And that is also why I decided to not go... Oh, blast. That's not what I wanted to do, game. Why would you do this to me? But yeah, I'm going to be going with a flat roof rather than... Well, I'm going to be going with the roof that's the same all the way around instead of making one that's higher on one side than the other. Just because with the odd-shaped buildings that I'm working with here, it's going to cause me fewer headaches. And since I already have a headache today, I really don't want or need more. Around here like this. Select these. Now I decided to do this building first because it's slightly smaller and a slightly more sane shape than the other one. So okay, we bring this up. Like this is how I choose to do it. Yeah. And then more of the, and another layer of the 1 meter. Like that. Oh, I missed a wall. Well, I will worry about that in a minute. Like that. These wonky little corners are going to make the roof especially difficult, but okay, do I need another line of the horizontal wood right up? No? No, I don't. Not that, not with that. Okay. Well, let's take care of this. I'll bring this up even. I'll try to spare myself some pain. It's still going to be pain, just as a by-the-by. But at least it blends in without doing the, oh, I left a gap. Like that. All right. Then, the reason why I was so careful to make all the uprights at the same height. We go round and very carefully try to select only the uprights. Yeah, more like that, Foxwine. More like that. Like this. round and round and round. And round and round and round and round and round. And man, why can't plaster just stay where you pile it, huh? Okay, that's all of them. Duplicate and advanced move. And we bring them up to the top of the wall. Lovely. I have to put the roof on now. I'm very sad. Okay, what is the roof over here? Because I do really like this. Oh, this is the slate roof. Okay. Because it does have that blue thing going on. Back over here. Not the painted slate roof. I don't think it's the painted slate roof, is it? Okay, this is not Flexicolor. Maybe I do want to go with the painted slate. Because this roof is just gonna blend right in too much. Hold on. We need some adjustment here. Okay, the wood, we need to go to the dark brown so that it matches the windows. This... yeah. I'm not sure how I'm feeling about this. I may have made bad decisions. Okay, that's definitely the wrong thing to put there. I think it's this one that's causing the problems. You know, should I try to make the wood more closely match the trim that I'm using? Let's hey, just be over here, would you? I swear unto the gods and the little fishes. Close enough for pictures. And I think that, well, it will give a little pumpkin. That's fine in this zoo, and it will look really good with the blue walls, I think. Now my question is, do I actually want to do this in 1 meter? And I believe the answer is yes. Okay, I need... Here we are. Here we are. Come on. Like that. Whoops. Darn it. See, that's why I turned off the auto stacking, so that now I can do some fancy footwork. And my roof is floating. Oh, that's very unfortunate. I wanted an overhang, but I didn't want... Well, I will figure that out at some point. Oh, that ain't right. That ain't right at all. I'm gonna have to fix that in post. But I need an interior corner. A 1 meter interior. Yeah. One of these. Wait, did that fix it on its own? That actually fixed it on its own! Hey! Oh, baby. And line this. Wait, no, this is the side. This is the side. Forget that. Oh, lordy, they're both sides. Okay, I'm gonna have to go with an overhang all the way around because there is... Well, almost all the way around. This wall is gonna have to be flat because pedestrians. But... Whoop. Oh, man. Why can't I not get this right? Also, I kind of hate that the roof is floating. And also that I didn't do the overhang the same. And a few other things. 1 meter corner. If we line this up like this. I am suddenly so glad that I decided to do this in 1 meter. Okay, that goes there like that. that. This. Corner, corner, corner. Oh, things are gonna end up very weird indeed. Like that. Like this. If I want the overhang to be significant on this side, like I have had it, it needs to go here. And then the 1 meter goes here. And here. And that piece goes there. And this piece and this piece must depart. And the corner here. Yeah, that feels right. And like that. Put this here like this so that I have a measure. Corner goes like this. This goes like this. I think I've got it. The floating thing is going to have to be dealt with, but yeah, that's coverage. Okay. Go through and put in the corners first, because that will tell me where the rest goes. Whoop, nope, hey, come on, hey. We've talked about this, Planet Zoo. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the butt. Like that. And like that. Yeah, these little wedge-shaped places are a problem. It's because I didn't do an even overhang around the entire building. Ugh. Well, let's see if I put a wedge in there, how weird is it gonna look? that's a 2 meter, so it's gonna look super weird. Yeah, that's gonna look a little strange. I may work with it anyway, just because I don't want to redo the whole thing. The fact that I can't center it is a little bit of a... Alright, let's fill in... Let's fill in everything but the weird spots. Ah, yeah, okay, like that. No, wait, that can't possibly be right. Hold on a moment. Oh, I see how it is, game. I see how it is. Fine. Okay, where's my inverted corner? Yeah, it goes like that. And like that. And yeah, we have a wedge that goes fully through the roof. Now, how to deal with this in a way that won't cause me to go completely insane? See, we continue to have a problem because it's a 1 meter wide. So, yeah, I can't center this because I can't turn off the grid without divorcing it from the group, and I'm absolutely not going to do that. I don't want to deal with it. I refuse. Is there any other way around it? Like, can I use the eaves in a clever way? Like, if I put in the eaves... If I put in the eave like this, and like this... Well, it's not quite sitting in the right place, but we may have a solution here. I believe we have a solution. It's not a good solution for the lower part, but I think I can get away with doing this for this top edge. Not sure what to do in the corner. I'll figure it out in a bit, but first... Oh, and of course, it's 2 meters over here. I might actually be able to use that. Hold on, hold on. Okay, on this side, I can center this like this. It still doesn't tell me what to do at... Oh, wait, I got it, I got an idea. If I do it like this, and realize that these eaves are still sitting too low, okay, we are destroying grid height because I live dangerously, darn it. And just take this up like this. Oh, now we're floating on top. That's also incorrect. Wait, why did it just click? Why did it just click there? Oh, because I was looking at it from a different angle. Now, that is still wrong, but I can actually work with that a bit. Okay. No, wait. I'm going to take these, duplicate them, stick them right into this roof here. Can I blast? I can't tilt them without divorcing them from the group, which I really don't want to do. Okay. Well, nobody said I had to go for verisimilitude. Yeah. Do. Just gonna stick this down here. Like that. And like that. And like that. Like this. Emissive panels. And let's just try and make this look good. realize I could have saved myself some pain, but okay. Like that. And like that. Okay. Whoop, too far. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm not actually certain that the emissive panels are showing through the twilight window, but I think this is gonna do. We just gotta tuck something into this gap, and I think I know exactly what to tuck in there. Let's see if I have a triangle. If I don't, I will use a square, but I would prefer to use a triangle. Too small, not the right angles. No, I don't have an appropriate triangle. That's very sad. I guess we're gonna have to use a cube. Not big enough. Not big enough. Oh boy. Okay, let's just start by doing that. I'm gonna leave it purple for now because it makes it easier to see. Oh man. I'm gonna have to use two. I hate it. Thanks. But I'm gonna need to use one for each side. Whoop. Which means I'm gonna have to change the color now. Now, why aren't you a true black? Why are you like this? Or if I turn off, well, now I can't see a thing. Okay, fine. We're just gonna be like this then. Maybe I should have used a smaller square. This feels like it might be too big. Maybe if I size down? I'm still gonna need multiple squares to do this. Sadness. Like this. Then rotate it this way. Realize I left a giant ass gap. Fix that. Oh, there's still so much gap. Okay. Depth perception? Who dat? I don't got any. I literally don't got any. More adjustment is gonna be needed. But let's just try and... yeah, just tuck that into the wood there. Hope that this one is the right one. Whoop. Bring this up here. I'm not sure that I feel good about that, but I think it'll do. And if I'm really careful, I should be able to use these wood beams to frame out the window, and it won't look too bad. But I'm gonna do the other window first. Okay, back to my emissive panels. This is a 1 meter space, which is gonna make things a little easier. If I can find my panels 1 meter by 2 meter should mostly fit the bill. Oh yeah, 1 meter's perfect. Yeah, folks, when in doubt, put in a skylight, because if your roofs won't line up, you don't have much else choice. I dislike making skylights. It's a bit of a pain in the butt. This one, yeah. Just pop this in here. So, I'm not going to use the art shapes to fill in this space. I'm going to try to use the wood to do it instead. Question is, did I put these light panels on the right way up? I can't go inside the building anymore to find out. Please let me... Oh, it'll only let me on the roof. It won't let me inside the walls anymore. Oh, wait. Hello. Okay. I have these ones upside down. I think. Oh wait, they light up on both sides. Doy. Never mind. Now, why did I have the zoo paused while I was doing this? I've forgotten. Let time be time again. Okay, we'll duplicate this. Bring it up here. Like that. This. Sink it in a bit, I think. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. I like that. Then take this. Bring it over here. Bring that 90 degrees like that. There. And there. Duplicate those. Realize I grabbed the wrong one. Try again. Okay. Okay, so why is the plane like that instead of like why is it like this? Okay, I'm gonna have to do the top separate from the bottom, I guess, because my rotations are cruddy. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. 1, 2, 3. See, now this one's on the right plane. The trick here is like just how am I merging with the roof here? I think if I do like this, it is gonna look a little weird. There's no way around it. But I think that this is gonna be the best that I can convince it. Yeah, that works. That works for me. Now, did I use the big square one or did I use the little flat one? I think I used the square one. Doesn't really matter since I'm doing a different spot entirely, but oh, this one is gonna be really weird, simply because I have a 2-meter piece and a 1-meter space, but I think we can work around it. Well, I think I can work around it. Okay, we're gonna start with the blue axis. Like that. I'm just gonna put this here for now. And then we rotate this way. Like this. And like this. Yeah. Okay. And then we pray that we get a usable axis with these. I have not. That is very sad. What I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to get this as centered as possible. Admittedly, everything gets messed up by the fact that the axis is so wonky. That. Like this. Like that. You couldn't have given me, you know, an actual... Okay, close enough, good enough. Hopefully. And we'll take this. And like that. And then this one. Thank goodness these logs are so thick, or I wouldn't be able to get away with this. Oh, that is pretty much just what I wanted out of that. Whoop. That was the wrong arrow to grab. Yeah. Behold, for it is a roof. We're not going to pay attention to the way that it's sort of heaving a little. Good. That's one side done. Woo boy. Now we gotta do the other side, which is going to be even more of a nightmare because this is actually two buildings that touch right here. So the question is, like, actually, I think, yeah, I should do them basically as one building at a time. I think that's the way to do it. That's the only way to not have their roofs become a nightmare against each other. So, come around here. Oh, I didn't put the corner posts on this building. Oh no. Okay, well, I'm gonna put the corner posts on this building. Okay. The building is not actually finished, it's just that I've got the roof on. There's still some detailing to be done, it must be admitted, but okay, that's that corner. That's that corner. Like that. And bring this along to here. Oh yeah, and the roof is still floating. I do have to do something about the fact that the roof is floating. I don't want to think about... I really want to think about the fact the roof is floating. But I think if I just copy the panels that are these, the flat ones, up and bring them up to the roof, it's just it's a matter of angles, and I'm dealing with that. Okay, let's bring this over here so that I can line it up like that. And like this. Yeah, that looks all right. Why are there so many inside corners on this building? Oh Lord, the roof is going to be a nightmare. Like that. And like this. You know, if I could actually see the wall that I'm setting myself against, this would be much easier. Oh, I hear one of my educators. still have to do something for the ATMs. I like the colors that I put them in, but they really need some sort of building structure, something, anything. There. Here. There. This corner is going to be a little more difficult to line up, the second piece of wood, since I don't have the overlap here that I have elsewhere. Like this. I'm just gonna have to eyeball this one. That feels right in my heart. Line this up. And I think this is the beginning of the other building, but it's also easier to just keep going around. This is another one I'm gonna have to eyeball badly. That feels all right. The heck happened here? Am I not actually a straight line? Yeah, this is definitely the other building, and I seem to have some sort of issue here where my boards were not actually straight on this building, which is odd. How did I manage to make them not straight on this particular building? I've been using click turning the entire time. Like that. And this one does stick out, so I can like that. And this corner. Oop, too far. You know, possibly it's these boards that are not actually upright, now that I think about it. Which would be a problem, because I didn't align them to the world when I started. Well, we're gonna have to hope that I actually did that right. Well, let's check. If I go to this and then like this, I wasn't close enough to see. Alright, well what about this one? No, it didn't move. It didn't move. Okay. I may yet be saved. Alright, we're gonna do this building next because I am really tired of looking at these trees that I had to put inside of it. Here. Like this. Do I have a gap? Oh no, I have a little bitty piece. That's what I have. And like this. And there. And I'm in the home stretch now. There we go. Okay. Now, where did it put my arrows? Over there? Alright. Bring this up. Adjust my camera angles very carefully. And like that. Yeah. Because, as I mentioned, the roof here is hovering off of the building a bit. Actually, it's hovering off of the building a lot, and I can see exactly why. It's because of these posts. Okay, yeah, I'm just, all I have to do is bring the walls up to it. Let's double check. If I put this wall, come on. Oh, that's right. I have auto stacking turned off. If we bring this. Hey game, can we talk about this? Yeah, I see what I have to do. I hate it, but I see what I have to do. Take the entire outside edge of the roof here. We'll leave that one piece for reasons. And we're just gonna lift that up there. Yeah, see, a full duplication is going to be too high. So that's the level. That's the level right there. So then we take this piece. Oh, that's two pieces. Spectacular. We'll take those pieces. And we'll bring them back up to join their brethren up here. And just go around and bring all the walls up to here. We're not going to worry about the posts. Just like this. And then I won't have to worry about doing the finicky work. Would you? Sometimes they think that I'm still holding down the shift key even when I'm not, and I don't understand why. Like that. Oh. Realize some despair, but whoop. Come on. This. Like this. Now we are stalled at the wonky corners. Up like this. And do the same on the other side. And then like that. And this is the way that I fix my floating roof. By floating it even more. There. Now for the fun part. We grab all of these roof pieces again. Like that. And then we have to bring them back down and realign them with the roof that's still here. Like, oh no. Oh no. Oh, Houston, Houston. Okay. And then for each of these sides that does not cooperate, just put that over there. Grab these. Move them down an extra notch. Like that. Put the roof back on. Why? Okay. Hey, not like that. Never like that. Why would you think I would want that? Take those back again. Put them all back together again. I'll have to figure out something to do about that. Because we've still got a gap on the one side, but no gap on this side. I'm gonna have to put like some sort of trim or something along, like possibly some wood. Alright, same thing over here as over there. Grab these roof pieces. Move them over here. Grab these. Like that. And like that. Take the roof, put it back. I don't know why my roof is refusing to touch the house, but it is a great irritation to my soul. But we're just gonna keep putting on layers of these guys. Until the gap is filled. I hope that I can actually manage to get an angle where I can see what I'm doing. We bring these up to the top of these boards. That's a good place to start. So like that. And like this. Are they poking through? They are poking through! Why wouldn't they, why would they obey me? Why would they obey me? Honestly, it's, oh, my hubris. Okay, so delete those. Tuck these into the roof. Okay, you know those fancy bollards that the other building has? I'm not going to do them because this is too much of a nightmare. I'm not even sure if bollard is the right word, but it was the thing that was supposedly holding up the roof and holding up the little layer above. Nope, we're not doing that. Nope. This is as fancy pants as we are getting. Like over here, they have these little support things. I'm not gonna put those in. I'm not. It's gonna be a little plainer over here. I might actually put in some triangle struts instead for the lower level. Well, actually, maybe I put them on the lower level, but not on the roof area because I'm doing the roof completely differently. It's just not going to look right. Yeah, that's it. We put them on the lower, but we don't put them on the roof area. Because the roof, she's messed up, and I forgot to cover up this area. I don't actually know how to cover up this area. Is there like a flat square instead of a cube game? Can I have only rectangle? Oh, wait. Squares of varying thicknesses? That's the smallest one they're willing to give me, so that's what I'll work with. Let's just take this to the world axis. Okay, let's do it from this angle. Like that. Bring that in here. That seems to be about the right angle. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Gonna need a couple of them. It's a pity I couldn't eyeball to bring this all the way across. Oh well. Like that. Like that. Like, the best thing would be if I could... Whoop. Oh man, I turned position snap back on again. And now I can't. Like, it'll go like that, but for some reason it will not cooperate with me, and wait. Oh, then it sticks out the other side. Alright, fine. Just go back to where you were. We're going to pretend nothing's happening there. Wait. Apparently I had an extra roof piece in there that I didn't actually need. Okay. Still need to do some detailing. I do want the little thingies in the front just to fancy pants this up a little. But yeah, I think I want to batch do that on all 3 buildings. So, where was I in the process on this one? Oh yes. I was taking this. And sticking it on all of my corners. That. There we go. And then the 2-meter piece. So why does that fit all of a sudden? Gift horses. Come on. Join the correct wall. That's all I've ever asked of you, is to join the correct wall. Okay, and that part is the quote-unquote other building, so... Will I actually finish the food court tonight? That is starting to become the question. Oh, missed one. And that goes there. And that goes there. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, I missed one. One goes... Hey, hey, come on. Hey! One less wonky corner. There we go. Take this one. Copy. Wait. Like that. And like this. And like this. That's all the wonky corners, right? Yes? Okay. Now it's time for the wonky windows. I think there should be one here. And there would be ones all along here, but not on the interior. And then there would be along the back here. I mean, nominally this is a side, just because it was easier, but I think it would look good with a window there, basically. So, let's go back to my windows. Make sure that they are still the correct color. I think they are? Or was this the correct? Oh, this was the correct color. Oh. Right. Turn off position snap so that they still align to surface correctly, but I can okay, just touching that, and then this goes right next to it. And you know what? Let's save myself a little bit of pain. We'll do this like this. That's not actually saving me all that much pain at all. What just happened there? Okay, and then kind of center this here. That feels good. And bring this over here. Yeah, that feels good. Okay, I've learned my lesson. I'm not gonna try and time save this time by flipping the 2. Just gonna flip the 1 because that way it still stays aligned this way. I said align. And then like this. Okay, and I think 3. Like one like that, and one like this. And then one in between the 2 of them. Yeah. I think just 2 here. Who are they saying hello to? Are they saying hello to me, or are they actually talking to guests? There are, in fact, guests in the zoo. They're enjoying the arachnids. Alright, like that. I mean, it's been a while since I paid attention to the fact that there's guests in the zoo because they're not getting in the way of my construction. But yeah, like that. Then rotate that around. Bring it up here. Like that. And like that. And yeah. Ooh, I can't back up very far here. There's a building in my way. I think another 3 on this wall. Which means that this one is too far over, but I'll fix that. That goes there. Like that. Like that. Oh, no, not inside the wall. Not inside the wall. Not like this. Put this here. And one here. And one here. Skip this wall. It is a pity since it is the wall that faces outward towards the path, but there's gonna have to be a whole bunch along here, and I'm not sure I want to count. I don't know how visible this is going to be to the rest of the zoo, so I want to make it look right, but I'm not sure if it's going to be necessary. Like that. Around. Up. Like that. You know what? I'm going to leave that one right there. I think that's good. Put another one here. What if we put an odd number? So like if I sort of center this between those two. And then like that. And like that. And then like another 2 windows on this wall, I think. And up here like this. And then like that. And you know what, leave that one right there. Put the other one like this. That side doesn't get windows, and we're looking good. We're looking good. Okay, where's my 1 meter piece? There it is. Okay. Put this sucker on. All of the various appropriate and inappropriate places. I've learned from the other building, at least. That. There. Don't forget the tiny little ones through here. Like that. Grab these. Why did the music just do that? Oh no! How do I grab the inside one? No! No. No, 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 no. Oh man, I can see. And I forgot to hold down shift, so now the whole thing's broken. Is that actually like up against the board? Can I just ignore that? I can't just ignore that. Why is that piece like that? Well, I do see what I need to do here. I dislike it, but if I copy this and I shove it well into the building here, it will stick out inside where I can grab it. I pray that's the only one that I have that's like that. Okay. Round and round the building go. Where I stop, I only know. Actually, everyone can see where I'm going to be stopping, but it didn't work with the scheme, you see. There we go. Okay. All right. Raise them up. Come over here. And like that. Okay. So then that is another... Was this 2 meters or 1 meter here? I don't remember, but I should put in the uprights first. No, it was a 1 meter. It was a 1 meter. I remember now. But first, the uprights. Come here, you. Put you on the top of the wall. Line you up like this. And line you up like that. Bring you down here. Like so. And just line you up with all my windows. I made the right choice using this wood rather than something darker on these buildings. There we go. Bring it over here. Rotate it to the slightly narrower side. Yeah, that feels good. Okay. Might be a little close to the corner here, but I'll figure it out. Did not realize I was sticking out the bottom there. I'm just not gonna think about it. I'm not gonna go fix everything now. I put a lot of windows on this wall. That. And like that. Close enough. That. Oh yes, I'm also reminded of one more thing that I wanted to do for this building in particular. But I'll do that after I finish with the uprights. Come on, come on. Good enough. There. Here. Oh, one more wall. One more wall. Because there's one more window. Oh, this is a terrible place to judge. Okay, that's much better. That's good. There. Oh, no, that's too far into the window frame. There. Okay, we're gonna leave those little ones just the way they are. Yeah. Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good. Progress. I love it. Okay, where's my 1 meter? There it is. This. Thank goodness I only did 3 buildings. If I'd done more than 3 buildings in this style, I think I would be cracking up by now. Okay, why? I have position snap turned on, don't I? Auto stacking. Yes. I have it turned on. Why are you like this? Why? Wait, hold on, what the heck's going on here? Why was that one sitting lower than the others? What the heck? Why is this section broken? See, that's not right. What is going on here? What is the problem? Oh, I remember what's going on here. Okay. It's okay, I just forgot to fill in this wall and now my brain is trying to play tricks on me. This goes in down here. And then, there we go. There we go. Now it's right. Now it's right. That wasn't right. Like that. Like that. is... Yeah. Yeah, then the line of wood along the top of that. So we come through, we grab this. This. All the way around. Remembering to grab this one. Bring that up. Like that. Now let's see, how did I do it over here? Okay. I'm going to try to do it the way it ended up on the other one. So, where's my one? There's my one. So if I bring this up here, and I line it up with the top of that post, like so. Then hopefully my roof should go on right? Question mark. That. There. This. Whoop. Nope. I was so close to getting it right without having to go back. Like that. And then like this. It's okay if there's a little bit at the top because I'm going to be filling that in anyway. But we don't want any gaps mid-wall. That would be awful. Yeah. Okay, then we come through, selecting all the uprights. Whoop, no, I don't want to be inside this building. No! I keep reminding myself of how awesome this is all gonna look once I have it. Once I have it. Once I have it. And I will not make it a workshop item because it is such a, shall we say, uniquely individual space that it would be actual cruelty to put it in the workshop. Okay. And bring these up like that. Pray I didn't miss any. I don't think I did. It's a miracle. Hooray! Now for the hard part. The really annoying bit is going to be where the two buildings meet over here. Especially with how I've been, like, putting in overhangs. But, I need to have an overhang like this here. Come on. Oh, right. Let's turn off auto stacking. It'll make it easier. Now, basically, I think this is what I need, kinda. But I need to... Yeah, it's the inside corner is going to be deciding a lot for me in this case. And I put so many inside corners in here. Yeah. Things are gonna look a little wonky over here just to have them lined up, but I'd rather have them lined up. What I don't understand is why it's under on that corner, but it's over on this one. Like, what exactly is the issue here? The building... Well, let's just see if I've gotten these two pieces in the right place. if I do this... Put there, that, there, like... Yeah, we still have the same low thing here. So what I need to do is bring this up one more notch. And bring these things up to meet it. So that it's like this. Have I got that on the same level? Yeah, this all meets up, so okay. Okay, Gabe, you and me, you and me. It would probably be best for my sanity if I do it this way. With a very small overhang on this side. Because probably the roofs will clash less then, I hope. Going to come too far over here because that way I'll be able to hopefully set my overhang over here properly. Actually, it's just... I may regret that, but... Okay, with a 1... Am I on the same level here? I can't tell. But yeah, that's the overhang I want to work with. So... I did get it at the right height. Hey! Whoop, no, I didn't want to rotate that. I need an inverted corner. Like this, and pray that that is the right height. It is. Miracles. Miracles are happening here tonight. Okay, like that on this side. that? Question mark? I'm not sure. What kind of overhang does that put me with on that side? You know, with all this, I'm still going to end up with an asymmetrical roof because the overhang is different on every side. Alright, then like this. Okay, okay. The more evenly this works out, the easier the subsequent layers of the roof are going to be, so... Oh. See, now this doesn't line up. Yeah, it needs to be out here. Which means whoop, no. Nope. Okay, just shift this over. Oh, thank goodness for small mercies. Okay, and then inside corner. Is this facing the right way? It is not. I think. Which way is this facing? Wait. Oh, it is facing the right way. I just didn't have it high enough. Okay, that goes there. And then this one goes here. Okay. Still a significant gap going on up there. But only in some places. I don't understand what's going on here, but I'm just going to fill that in with wood instead of trying to do it with the walls the way I did the other one. They'll be slightly different. It'll be fine. Alright. Let's get these corners in. I'll find out if any horror show is going to be occurring in here. I believe that this would go here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like that. Like that. That goes like that. Oh. There's a thingy for this. I just need to remember where it is. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. maybe... Now, why can't I get that to line up? I am not sure that this is the answer either. I know that there's a roofing answer for this. I just don't remember what it is. It's not these, because then you end up with like a weird peak. I think it's gotta be these. But I can't get it to line up. Why won't it line up? It either sits on top or it sits underneath, and it will not sit on. Why won't it? You know what? We're gonna come back to this. I may just put a flat roof in there because I don't want to deal with it. Okay, let's... What? I have a... Oh, I do have the right angle. Okay. Okay, it's gonna look a little weird, and I don't care anymore. We're gonna put it on this edge, though, because that's the edge that's gonna be facing the river, and thus will hopefully not be as visible. Not sure what to do there either. Let this be a lesson to all of you. Odd-shaped buildings aren't worth it. This. Oh yeah, we have something real funky going on here. I'll figure out something. I'm just not sure what yet. This goes here like this. This goes here? Possibly this goes here? No, this does not go here. Why is my brain refusing to line things up here? Okay, let's see. If I... put this here, and this here, that means that then there would be a piece like this here. Okay, we do have some funkiness going on here. This one is easy in its own way. We just put a flat piece in there. But not one of these flat pieces apparently, because the space is not quite the right size. Of course. Okay, so we've got this little weird bit here. We've got some holes. Okay, if I were to take, like, say, one of these. Yeah, I think I have the answer here. I'll just duck this. Yeah, like that. Line it up. Yeah, like this. I'm not 100% what I'm doing here, but I'm thinking hard. Yeah, that's the solution, I think. This, I'm not so sure about. But here, this is the solution. And we'll make it look a bit better. I will make it look a bit better, I promise. Okay. Over here. Bring that up there. Bring it just inside this edge here. Out this way. Nope, not quite good enough. There. Yeah, like that. And that covers up all the wonkiness that is happening in there, but I don't think I can fit the roof piece in. I can try. I can make it work. Yeah. Are these Flexicolor too? Please let them be Flexicolor. They're not. Oh, wait, they are. I looked in the wrong place. We're gonna use that for now, which is much closer to what I have all going on. I'm gonna use these ones. Sanjay DK, hello, welcome to the stream. Also, Droids Galore, I'm sorry I didn't notice you because I was... How do you get objects to stop grouping if there's no groups around? Well, it's very simple. You select the object that you don't want to be in the group, and you see this button right here, it says split from group. That will take it away from the group. And if you select multiple objects, you can also say split those from group, and they'll stay in a group with those multiple objects that you just split, but there'll be a new group. Now, where was I? Oh yes, I was duplicating my post. I was bringing it up here. I was making sure that sucker is aligned to the world. And then we're going to use it to hide all of my sins. Most of which involve, you know, not being able to get the roof to line up, because why would the roof ever line up? Nobody wants the roof to line up, right? You don't want to have a solid roof on a building. That's not necessary. Just lurking here while dabbling? Well, of course. Lurkers are as welcome here as chatters. Yeah, it's just, it feels right with a roof. Like, it looks better with a roof, but man, buildings. Okay, which one do I want? This one. Alright, come up here. Oh, no, don't be... Okay, fine, be down there. And we'll just bring this around the top like this. It don't gotta be perfect as long as it looks good from a distance. Especially if it looks good in the screenshots. If it looks good in the screenshots, I win. Yeah, like that. Then... like that. But yeah, these are chimneys. Yes, they're chimneys. Everything's fine. Nobody's suffering. Not even me. Like that. And like that. I admire it for a moment, and then we try the next thing, which is to make the sins lower down look better as well. Okay, good enough, good enough, good enough. Is that my exhibits? Well, that's actually a tricky question to answer just at the moment. Just give me a sec, and I can show y'all what's all's going on. Okay, I can come back to you now. The roofs are going to be fun. But this is the actually one of the ploppables from the game. I was just using it as kind of a model that I was basing my food court on over here. This is my exhibits here, actually. This is the arachnid house. Whoop. Okay, I need to get lower. Let me towards the floor. There we go. Okay. In here, I have all of my spiders and scorpions with a tour that comes through here. I'm afraid that currently these are the only creatures I have in the zoo, but I'm very proud of the whole thing. It was the first time that I made a double layer building that has a different layer on the inside than on the outside. So that inside we have this white plaster and the parquet floors and everything, so we can sort of look like a suburban house. And outside we have the red brick with the white trim. And I'm actually quite proud of it. Like I said, I've never actually done a double layered building before. Over here we have some real windows that aren't just lighted. They were real fun to put in. And yeah, it's one of my better achievements so far with building. It still needs some landscaping. The front yard has got its white picket fence, which is perfect, but it really needs some buildings. Very different inside versus outside. Yeah, I wanted to make it look kind of like a suburban house in North America, because, you know, I was filling it with spiders. So, a dark roof, red brick with white trim, white plaster walls, and plenty of space around the exhibits so that people can both walk and view without interfering with each other. So, yeah, I'm quite proud of this one. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. I was battling my demons. So, the 5 white constructs you saw. Which ones? This right here is my food and merchandise court. I've got 3 buildings here. Uh, there's this one, which I've mostly finished. There's still some detailing left to do, but we have the toilets and we have a drink and food shop here. We have various pieces scattered around that I'm using for my building. This is the one that I was just working on, which has 4 shops in it, and someday I'll figure out what to do with the ATMs. And then this one here, it has another 2 shops, and I have yet to put the upper layer on it. And I have a little plaza over here that is overlooking my extremely dry lake. Someday that will have water, but first I have to finish my moat. And here, this is my entrance to my zoo. As my lovely castle with my ticket booths and my art display that I failed to light properly and will someday remember to come back and put spotlights in. Well, I enjoy making things in this game. My complaints about roofs aside, I have a lot of fun just building things. Like over here, there's going to be some buildings that are going to be sheathing the staff area. I just hadn't gotten to it because I wanted to get the spiders in right away. So I'm trying various things with this zoo. Like I have the suburb house for my arachnids. I have this glorious food court. There will actually be an animal habitat next to the food court here. There is a plan. There is an animal that I'm going to be putting in here that my partner requested specifically be the first habitat animal to go into my nocturnal zoo. I still have to make, I want to make a welcome to the zoo sign that goes over here, but I've mostly been spending tonight trying to finish the food court. Like, I decided that I hated the Twilight umbrellas, and I feel like that's for very good reason, because look at this thing. So I started the evening by making these little covers for my tables, and I've just been working on the food court buildings ever since then. And I haven't even taken my break because I've been so building. I have a lot of arguments with roofs and stuff, but I really enjoy making buildings in this game. All of the various pieces from the various DLC packs and the artwork and everything, I just really enjoy. Just, you know, putting all that together and making it look awesome. And or, you know, covering up my sins. Like I'm doing with these little bits of the roof that won't be roof. They're totally chimneys, guys, I swear. There we go. There we go. Okay. I win, darn it. I still don't know what to do with this section. Maybe I should have made this bigger. I don't know how it would look with like a big... You know, I think I might just fill this in with black art shapes and line it with wood and call it a day on that particular hole. Got 4 restaurants, got this huge park, trying to get the whole area. Yeah. I've been streaming this zoo each Monday in October, so this is my 3rd stream of this zoo. And I feel like I've hardly gotten anything done because it's hardly a zoo. But still, when I look at it, there's so much. But yeah, this food court will lead off into more of the zoo over here. There is going to be a river that I'm going to use the path to make. But yeah. Okay, I'm going to grab my post. Is when I'm finished, quote unquote, the buildings, I will delete all of these extra pieces. Keep saying one. Oh, you're trying to build too close to your existing group. That's what's happening there, droid. When you're attaching and when you're putting a new piece too close, it figures, oh, you're attaching this, and it won't let you do anything but attach it. It's a little annoying. Like this thing I'm building, I've built the entire food court as one group because it's just easier for me. Unfortunately, getting them to be separate, probably the best idea would be to build whatever it is you're trying to build away, finish that off, and then pick up the whole group and move it to where you actually want to have it. So just build it somewhere else. Like, we who have zoos generally have a lot of extra area that we can build things in away from stuff, and that way have it be its own group rather than joining a group that it's close to. Can't find where that group is. Well, have you... Yeah, that's also a way of doing it, is that you can split them from the group afterwards. But I often find that, especially if you're using a lot of pieces, selecting all the pieces that you want to split is just a real pain. So if I want things to be separate groups, I build them separately and then bring them together afterwards. Sheep Peep, hello! Hello, welcome to the stream! Nice to see you in my very extra night where I haven't taken a break from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern Time. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to get these posts in place, and then I am actually gonna take my break. How's the zoo coming along? Well, it's still not very much of a zoo, I have to admit, but I'm really loving my food court. It's coming out really nicely. That is, if I can just, hide the places where my roofs don't work. That would be the main thing that I need to do here. My roofs insist upon floating over my buildings, and I found a way to fix that. But there's also these weird-ass little holes that I'm also trying to fix. So I snapped to a... Are you speaking to me or to droids there, Senja? I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. I think I want red. Yeah. Oh, no, I rotated it too far. There we are. That, and like this. And roof in its own group is good. Yeah, I have done that way in the past, although today I have not. Today the roof is in the group. I'm living dangerously and off the edge, and get in there. And that's why I have ersatz chimneys today. Yeah, that's kind of what I did in the arachnid house. Is over here, back inside. I put in a plaster ceiling to attach the lights to in here, and also so that the peak of the roof would not be the ceiling, because that would just be too high. And I put in the ceiling pieces that I wanted and then lifted them up so that I could install the lamps. And then slid them back down again to where I wanted them and put the roof on top of the whole thing. Okay, now let's just hide the terrible, terrible things. I love the Tudor buildings. Oh, thank you! I've sort of copied them and sort of made them on my own. I was using the Planet Zoo template as my inspiration, but making it in a way that fit better with my mind and the way that I'd laid out my shops. Okay. And then that goes in here. Can I make it? Oh, I can. Hey! Saved myself a piece of wood. And like that. You know what? I think I'm not gonna put one along this edge. It would just end up looking weird. Yeah, with this one, I am not using the interiors of the buildings at all, really. This building actually has a whole lot of stuff inside it. Because I had to put in a power supply, and then I needed to put in a whole bunch of plants so that the people using the shops wouldn't notice the power supply being there. But it's pretty much the only one that I'm really using the interior. The other two are just hollow shells. As you can see here, this one is just empty inside. Okay. I have to think about what to do with what's going on here. I think I might do like what I did for the peaks of the roof over here, and just fill it in with black art shape, and then use the wood. Decor of shame. Well, the plants reduce the footprint of the staff stuff so much more than the buildings do. I don't think that's fair, because I think the building that I have made here is so much better than the plant, but for some reason the plants cause them to not perceive it, so the plants are going to live inside the building forever now. And speaking of, I was gonna put a staff door on here, because I have a staff door on the other building, but not here. Okay, we're not going to put a slate door on here. We're going to put... Actually, this this will actually match the door on the other building. Until I decorate to hell. Well, I haven't put a lot of plants in this zoo yet, it must be admitted. Okay, I want it to be along... Oh, why are you hovering in the air? Why do you insist upon doing that? Get down on the ground where you belong. There. Okay, now this building has a staff door. So this building has a staff door, this building has a staff door. These two buildings actually join together, so I'm going to say that that staff door is this side staff door as well. Oh, I have every intention of putting in a bunch of plants. Like you can see here in my food court, I have a bunch of patches of grass, and I intend to garden. It's really hard to build with all the plants in the way. So there hasn't really been any planting in the zoo yet because I've been very wrapped up in building. So there will be plants. There are places for plants to be, like these little green patches in my food court, and also the front yard of my arachnid house really needs some bushes. I'm debating between something really bushy bush or using the topiary square ones. It's so hard to decide. Oh yes, you did raid during that. But yes, I did finish the arachnid house and went on to be working on the food court, which is... I think it's coming along nicely. I've nearly finished 2 of the 3 buildings. Of course, there's still all the railings and pilings and stuff to do on the upper one, but I think it's coming along nicely. But I also think that I have not taken my break yet today, so it is a very late break, but I am going to just pause the zoo while I'm in editing because I don't want to lose this color scheme that I have going on with the slate roof, because I want to use the same one over here. So I'm just going to pause here in the edit. I'm going to take a quick break so that I can refill my coconut water and take a quick bio break, and I will be back in just a few minutes. Hello, I have returned, and so it is time to get back to the massive job that is finishing off this food court. Because, well, you know, this stream is not going to be ending tonight until I get a roof on that 3rd building. I am not going to let go of this colorway. I don't want to have to go back and do it again. So, yeah, we're here until the 3rd building has a roof. And is probably mostly finished like the other 2. So, we're almost done here. I still need to fix up this series of holes that we have going on here. And I need to bring the wood up to fill in the gap. But then we can get going on building number 3 here, which is going to be less of a nightmare than the other 2. It's the smallest. It's the smallest, so therefore it's going to take less time, right? Right? Okay, so I was thinking about it while I was on my break. And I think the best thing to do would be to grab the art shapes and use them to fill in with as close to like this as I can in a solid, and then just run the wood along the edges as a trim and pretend that it was meant to be that way. That's my best idea, folks. So, art shapes. I think it doesn't seem like it, but the squares have actually been serving me the best tonight. So I think I'm gonna grab square number 2 here. Yeah, that seems right. And let's see if I can. That's very close. It's not quite there because it's a solid shape rather than the textured of the mud wall, but I had something close and then I lost it because I kept clicking away. Let's try again. A little darker? That'll do. That'll do. We'll use that. Okay. Just bring this in here. It's not quite the same color when seen side by side, but I think it'll be good enough, especially as a roof detail that I'm going to do my best to not hover over too much for people. What the heck is going on here? Okay, we'll do that like that, I think. Yeah. And we'll bring this over here. Oh, it looks like it's just tall enough. That's perfect. Oh, that means I won't have to run extra layers. That's awesome. Alright, make sure I'm not poking through. I'm not. Actually, come to think of it, let's like that. Let's see if that's the right one. That is not the right one. I may have, yeah, I have to change my angle snap. I need less of an angle. Let's take it down to 15. Yep, there we go. There it is. Like that. And then the other way. Whoop. No, no. Oh, mistakes have been made. that. Like this. Okay, that's much more sane. That was what I should have done in the first place. Okay, now we'll grab my friendly posts. I think I'll use this one. Come here. And reset rotation to world axis. There we go. Let's do the flat stuff first. Especially since my angles is still set to 15. I hate it. Thank you. Alright, bring this in here. Oh, that was somebody who wanted to be somewhere else. Like that. Well, I guess we're doing it like this then. Because either we have it rise completely out of the roof or it looks really, really weird. Okay, like that. Oh, I wish I hadn't brought it up. I wish I hadn't brought it up. Oh, now I have to bring it back down. Man, wouldn't it be nice if this game saved me from myself? Okay, that looks like I intended to do it on purpose. Not entirely sure what to do on the other side, to be fair. I'm just gonna dump this out here, because I'm gonna want it later. Okay, duplicate this. Rotate that like that. Like this. Leave that there like that for now. And then on the other side, come on, where the heck are you? Why is it not? Why is it turning the wrong way? See, why is it like this? Why did it turn like that where I couldn't see it? Okay, and like that. And then this, let's see, if we just remove it entirely, yeah, that looks wrong. I knew that was going to happen. However, I think I can fix it. Bring this all the way like this. It'll all work out in the end somehow. Somehow, some way. This is where things get fiddly. Because we want the corners to meet nicely. Want it to look like they were intended to be that way. But without this wood poking through. So this is the height that this has to be. We're just going to stick this out here much further than I need right now while I mess around with this. This is... Whoop. There we go. Oh, no. Always look at things from more than one angle before you declare them done. I just want it to line up. Why won't it? I know I have some overlap, but I need to have the overlap or else it won't actually meet properly. Okay, that's the best I'm gonna get out of it. Okay, we're gonna put that there. This like this. Little too high. There we go. That's the best joint I'm gonna get out of this. All right. Maybe a sign? It's a weird place to put a sign, unfortunately. Like up on the roof of a nearly 3-story building it's not very readable. But I think this looks pretty nice. Like when I pull back to here, it looks pretty good. So yeah. And now I realize that the board that I had sticking out inside so that I could grab it, I can't grab it anymore because it's inside. Could have put chimneys. Well, I kinda have. I'm not going to put smoke on in them, but they're basically chimneys, right? Pay no mind to the fact that they're chimneys clad in wood, but okay. So now I'm just going to go around. I'm going to grab this layer of wood here. Just grab the line here. We're going to ignore the fact that there is a gap there because the other building's going to be touching here and the roofs are going to look horrific, and I'm going to ignore it. Oh, it's not that I don't know how to do chimneys, Sanjay. It's that I don't actually want to put a smoking chimney on this building. Whoops, ended up inside the other building there for a moment. Okay, that's all of it. Then we duplicate, we find the part of the building where the gap is the biggest, which is, I'm pretty much looking at it. Bring this up here. And just fill in the gap. And then go and find all the places where it sticks through, which is a lot of them because I was... Oh yeah, it sticks through all the way around. Okay, I don't need the second layer probably. We'll just undo the second layer. Yeah, that's much better. Alright. And then just remove and tuck back into the roof. And remove, and remove, and remove, and remove. And tuck. Nothing sticking out over here. Remove. Hello. And tuck. And remove. And hide. And except for that one piece that's just sticking out that we are going to ignore the existence of, that is that building with its roof on and mostly complete. There is still some decor left to go. As you can see on this building that I'm sort of using as a template, they have these things. And I am going to put those on the lower floor of my buildings. But at the moment, it's really getting the roofs on because, well, I changed every color the roof had, and I would really like to not have to do that again. So, over here, over here, over here. Okay, okay. Going to go around and grab all this wood. The main thing that makes this last building difficult is how close it is to the other two buildings. It's going to be a little tricky to work on it without ending up inside one of the other two. But I shall persevere. And as I said, this stream doesn't end until this building has a full roof. However long that takes me, this stream goes on until this building has a roof. Okay, have I got all of it? I believe I do. Okay. Copy, bring that upward. God, you sound like me. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, sheep? I mean, we've only just met each other, so I don't actually have a full opinion of you yet, so, you know, 8-hour stream, here we come. Well, most of the time I do a 5, maybe 6-hour stream, so 8 hours isn't all that much longer than what I normally do. Kinda. Alright, and we take this guy and pop him on all the corners. Oh, he's sticking through the other one's roof. This might be a problem later, but... Oh yeah, it is really nice to be able to talk to each other. This can be a very solitary game. Unless you stream it, of course. Alright, then we take the 2 meter. Remember to put auto stacking back on. One thing that has made roofs a lot easier is realizing that if you turn off the auto stacker, it is a lot easier to figure out where the heck your roof goes. Just a tip. Otherwise, it keeps trying to snap on the top of your walls, and things get terrible and things. So many things. Okay, I got all the walls that are this orientation. Yes, I hope so. Like that. Okay. Now it's window time. And it's going to be windows along this wall and windows along this wall and ignoring the other walls. Although, maybe I should put a window in this wall? I didn't put a window in the wall on the other side, though. It might look weird. No, no window in that wall. Just window in this wall. Alright. Back to my windows. Where'd they go? Give me my window. There we are. Classic window. Still the correct color. Turn off position snap, but leave on the surface so that it ends up in the correct orientation. Just tuck this down against the wood. This way. I've put in so many of these windows now. I know exactly what I'm doing, she said, possibly right before she made a mistake to prove that she was wrong. And stealing ideas, and apparently you can put paths next to boundaries. Oh yeah, there is a setting in the paths that allows you to place them right next to boundaries, yes. I knew about that. I don't often use it because I don't often use boundaries. I like to build my walls and then use the null barriers. It saves me a lot of money in mechanics. You know, when a game has a million check marks like this one, not noticing yet another check mark does not make you a dummy. Okay, now the question is, how many windows to put in this wall? 3 would not be enough. 4 maybe? I think 4. I'll put 1 here. And 1 here. And 1 here. working on an area for the little blue penguins, so it was needed. Oh, yeah, yeah. Getting a path close to the water tank is really helpful. This is especially with the underwater viewing areas. Okay, that looks good. Now we just need to put a whole lot of windows on this side. Alright, come here, you. And just so that it touches the wood, I chose a really bad place to put this. Let's scooch this over. Actually, scooch this over this way. This is a solid piece of wood here, not just like multiple pieces all stacked together. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Like that. There. Accidentally go up way too far. And there. Now, how many windows? I definitely do not want it this window to be that close to the corner, though. So let's just scooch this window over here. That makes me feel better. And we'll put another one here. Well, you know, let's go with like the 5 windows like we did on the other building. So like this. There. Alright, now where did I put my 1 meter piece? There it is. We put the 1 meter on the building. And that way the top of the windows are covered. But for some reason it's just easier for me mentally if I put the windows in with them just sort of hovering in midair. Okay. Then I need this line of wood again. Like that. Make sure I get all of it, including this piece. Okay. Oh, there's a line I forgot to do. Okay, I will get to that very soon, but first I'm going to, since I went to all the trouble of selecting this whole wood ring, like that. Okay, where's my 1 meter piece? There it is. Oh, how embarrassing! I was going so well. I was going so quickly, and then I saw the hole. There we go. And you know, while I've got this piece, there's another layer of these that goes on now that I've done that. Normally I do the uprights before I do this one, but it's just like I already have it, so... So I'll just... Whoop! Oh. I'll just do part of it and then I'll do the uprights. Okay, gimme this piece. We'll put it on top here. Make sure that it's got the narrow face forward. Against the window frame, and then line it up to the depth of the other pieces of wood. Like that. Yeah, like that. And then just put these in along here. Each building has come together a little faster than the previous one. But that doesn't mean the roof is going to be any easier for this one. Also, I should have gone clockwise instead of counterclockwise here. Because this corner is going to be a pain. Come here, wood. Alright. Oh, that's right. I'm still on the 15. No! Give me back my 30. Okay, there we go. And this depth looks good. Let's see. Put one here. And one here. Oh, it's so nice to be able to do 3 ka-chunks instead of 6. Okay. Bring this in. Whoop. Set my depth. And then just frame the windows. Honestly, these are the easiest window frames I've ever done. As like it's framing the entire house by framing the windows, but it's still the easiest window frames I've ever made in this game. Yeah, I've nearly got it now. That, and like that. Only 2 question mark more walls to go. 1, 2, 3. Too deep. Like that, yes. Just one more wall to go. Okay. Is that good? That looks good. Put this here and here. Yeah. Oh, and yeah. Now I can get back to all the spots I missed. Like this little bit of wall here. Oh, and then I don't even know where I put that. Where the heck did I put that? This. This wall really doesn't want to be a part of things. Okay, there we go. And then we go around and we grab the ring of wood without grabbing the windows, please. And around and around and around and don't forget that little piece there. Okay, that's all of it. Copy. Bring that up here. Now, why is there a visible line in the building on this side? That's not supposed to be there. That's weird. Okay, and there is good. Okay. One more layer. Which lines up to the top of these posts, because hope springs eternal on actually getting the roof on right. Here. Is that all of them? Yes, yes it is. Okay, so now I go around the building and grab all of my uprights. This is a lot of work, but it's really worth it. I am loving how this is looking. Even though it is taking me a really long time to get it done, it looks so good. Okay, that is all of them. So we duplicate, we bring that all up to here, like that. And now, the moment I've been dreading. It's time to put the roof on. This bit where it touches the other building is going to be absolutely horrific. We already know this. I've been steeling myself for it this whole time. Alright. Back to the painted slate. I'm going to start with what is going to be the worst part. Oh, and I forgot to turn off the auto stacking. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna end up looking really weird. And I just lost it when I changed angles. Great. Okay. We're just gonna work around clockwise from here so that I can come back and finish at the horror. And I bet you it's floating again. Yep, it's floating. Okay, and then this is an inside corner that we want to go like this. I think. No, that puts too much on the outside. Yeah, let's do it this way. And then this goes. Oh, it's gonna look weird. But yeah, it's gonna go like that. But yeah, this is one of the greatest tricks to roofs, is to remember to turn off the auto stack, because it becomes a lot more obedient all of a sudden when you do that. I'm gonna have another weird slice here, like I have here, so I'm probably gonna be putting in another skylight. But, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I do it like this, is that like a single panel, please? Please, oh please? It's Maybe? Okay, yes. If I do it that way, it's a single panel. Good. That will make things easier, and maybe I won't end up with a slice of a skylight. Like this. Oh, I don't think I want that big an overhang. Yeah, we're still gonna end up with a weird roof bit. Okay, turn this around. Yeah, this looks much better to my eye. Let's actually line that up properly so that it looks good at least on one side. Okay. Then bring it along here. Alright, so we want to match the overhang that I already set here because I absolutely don't want to redo it. So we're going to come at it this way. Okay, that is for my overhang purposes. That's not actually the way it's going to end up, but the corners are the trickiest part when you're doing overhangs, especially when you're not doing even overhangs. So, yeah, that looks really weird where they meet, but that's the way it's going to be forever. I am a little worried about what all's going to be happening in here, but we'll find out. All right, let's get the next layer of corners in here. Which way is this corner facing? Oh, this is this corner. Oh yeah, okay. We're gonna leave that alone. That goes there. This goes here. With its friend right there. Oh. Well, we'll see how this comes out. See, here it's the lack of roof ridge that really gets to me. Can make a V roof and some walls to make an extension, maybe. I don't want to make an extension though. That's the thing. It's just that's the building. Like, yes, I could make the building longer and like bring it up to the edge on this side, but I don't want to. I want to put trees there. So it's kind of a this is a me thing. And also, like, it's gonna bother me a lot that there's no ridge on here. Oh, that. I don't think there's anything that I can do to make them right. I could have made them two separate buildings rather than two touching buildings. I did not. I'm in too far to change it now. So, yeah, we're working with this, and I think I'm putting in another ersatz chimney here, because I'm not entirely certain how else to do this. I've just got a really weird sort of shape going on here that I don't actually know what to do. I can do this. Yeah, and then we put in an ersatz chimney right there. And now I just have to figure out how to get a roof ridge. The question is whether there's... see, I have all the roof pieces here. Wait, painted slate roof ridge. Yes, it is here. And it's already the right color. Oh, thank you, game. Thank you for making one less painful thing. Now I just have to get it in the right place. There. Why are you down there? Why are you down there? Why are you not up here with your friend? You know what? Let's put this one here. Oh, there we go. Okay, that feels good. See, it wouldn't have looked right if it didn't continue through the peak. If the two lines had just gone up and just stopped. That means that actually I should put it in here as well. Looks a little unusual with the wood that I put in here to cover up my roof nightmare, but whoop, too far. What do you mean you won't tuck in? Okay, fine. That one's just gonna be naked. Well, I mean, I will be showing people my zoo as I continue streaming it. I do intend to continue working on this zoo. I bet I can't put the roof ridge in here because of the terrible, terrible things I did. Oh, wait, maybe I can? I think it's not going into the right place is the main problem that I'm having here. Oh, now it's gotten stuck. Oh, wait, there we go. I think it's fighting me. I think it's fighting me. It's going to the side. It's going onto the side. It's not going onto the actual ridge. Oh, it's gonna battle me to the death, I can tell. I kinda hate that it went slightly to one side instead of actually being across the middle, but once again, from a distance, it probably wouldn't be too... It's probably not gonna be too bad. Okay, so I need to put in another one of my ersatz chimneys here in order to cover up my roof. I'm gonna go with mishap. But, you know, this time I'm going to do the wood fill first, because with this hole in the roof, I can grab this piece. And I kind of need that piece. I don't need roof fill all the way around this time, which is interesting. Oh, wait, yes I do. Haha, I just had to adjust my angles. Great. Let's do this first, simply because I can grab that piece of wood this way. And once again, I have gone counterclockwise when I should have gone clockwise. Grab this all around here. I mean, that's the thing, is like, as the person who has built the thing, you see every mistake. You know every place where you fudged instead of, you know, doing it the perfect quote-unquote way. But other people looking at it, they're just going to be like, ooh, that's an awesome building. Okay, and duplicate this, bring it up. This layer is not showing through the roof over here. And scooch another layer in there that hopefully does not come through this bit of roof. Nope. Okay. Sealed against the elements. Okay, and then let's just have a look around. Oh, yep. It came through the roof all right. Alright, so... Oh, it came through the roof a lot. Okay, let's see how good my grab skills are. That piece, this piece. I got them all. And I just tuck them away. Hide my shame! That goes in. That gets tucked in as well. This one. And this one. Okay. We're good. Okay, time to make another, you can't see my air quotes, but I hope you can hear them, chimney. Okay. Bring this in here. Want to make sure that it comes out at least this far. And like this. Yeah, there. Then here, and yeah, here. And yeah, like that. All right, where's the flat? There it is. just bring this up in here like that. Okay, now we just need a bit more wood. Alright, set this to world rotation just to make life easier. And let's cover up those rounded corners that the mud walls do. The wood makes them nice and square. And then tuck this down like this. Because if I stick into the building, it's not a problem. And this way I also cover those weird lines from the flat roof. Okay, and is it good enough? Like this. Just keep going. I have no idea if this is the same depth on this side as it is on the other side, but it's fine. Sorta. Okay. Rotate. Bring it up here. Like that. And like that. Okay, excellent. Turn that around. Line it up. Things are still going to look a little weird up here because I can't cover all my raw edges due to the size of the shape, but it'll be fine. And then on this side, oh, I should not be doing this here. I should be doing it over here, which is the lowest side. Like this. Oops. Oh, that was a mistake. Okay, make sure it's inside this time. There we go. Whoops, wrong way. I wanted the blue one, not the red one. And in there. Oh, close, so close. Just bring this through here. And take this one and tuck it in. There we go. Well, there's still some decor left to go. And I still haven't got any lighting situation for this poor zoo, so it's constantly very dark here. But the food court all has roofs. And that looks pretty awesome, says I. I am very pleased. I mean, there's still stuff to do. I need some walls for in between the paths here. I probably don't want to use the dry stone because I don't want it to match. And I want it to be a separate group so that it doesn't end up attaching itself into the wall. So I may well just make myself a fence, or hold on a moment here. If I do stone, I bet I can find a non-grid wall. Let's see here. What is this? That's concrete? No, that is very much not the right look. We don't want to do the dry stone because it's exactly the same as the walls. We want something that's slightly different. So I'm thinking maybe bridge support? No, maybe the European rustic? Do they have non-grid pieces? They do. Let's just see how this... Yeah. It's slightly different. It's slightly different, and that is exactly what I'm looking for. And it's not hooking itself to the wall. Hold up. Oh. All right then. We'll tuck those in on either side of the line. Possibly I will mulch and plant something on top of that, but for now that'll do nicely. And actually, let me hang on to this rustic stone for a bit. These I don't need anymore. It's so nice to be able to delete them. Okay, I think I am still working on a grid of 0 so I can pull off ridiculous things like this. Oh man, I don't want to do a double wide. I might have to. But if I do like this, that's like my little garden bed. am gonna have to do double wides in various places just to cover up the grass, which does make me a little sad. I'm gonna have to figure out something decorative to do in the corners there, because otherwise that's gonna make me very sad indeed. Did I do the interior wall? I did not. I think I should. Whoop! Oh, that is not what I intended to do at all. That's what I meant to do. Like that. Like that. There. Still working on trying to figure out exactly but yeah, the 1 meter rustic stone walls in between the booths to separate the queues. I like that. And then do this like this. Okay, so why did that one line up, but the others didn't? That one's hooking into the corner for some reason. Okay, this one's being weird. What if I... Oh, I see what happened here. I did an outside corner instead of an already hooked corner. Oh, that's my mistake. Alright. I'm going to cause myself some mental pain instead. I'm going to take this puppy and make it the same height. Good enough. Scooch this in here. Despair mildly. Oh, there we go. And take these. Yes, I could adjust the colors of these walls. The rustic stone's really nice that way, but I think that it works very well like this. Like it's the same sort of color as the walls, but a different pattern, and it's just slightly different enough that it stands out. What the heck is going on here? I think I've pretty much committed myself to having to mulch these particular gardens, but but I was going to have to come up with some way to surround them anyway, and this looks a little bit better than fences, I think. Okay. Time for my favorite rock. Okay. Going to turn that on its side and bring it over here and use it to cover the grass. As we do have a little bit of wonkiness because I put down the I put down the shops and then built the courtyard, so I think I am going to have to put a double layer on here simply to make it deep enough. So let's see. Yeah, that looks about the right depth there. So then we just drive this back into the building a little. Now I don't have to do that on this side because these walls are already covering it. I will have to do it over here. And I think I'm going to just extend it all the way along the edge of the garden, just to make it look right. So we bring this boy in, align him to the world, so that we know that it's flat. And about this depth. And that height. Blast, it's going to be really hard to see what I'm doing with this bucket here. There we go. And like that. Okay, anywhere else I am needing to this has a little edge, but it's going to end up being covered up, I think. This I'm going to have to figure out later. I do have every intention of building my own railings for the upper platform here, and depending on how those end up will depend on how or whether I need to fill in this gap here. I already did along this wall. It looks awesome. And here the building nicely covered the edge of the path, so I don't gotta worry about it. I've still got to figure out something to do for my ATMs. It just doesn't... Speed racers in the background. Yeah, there's a major street that's not too far away that has a bit of a straightaway right where it goes by our apartment. And so late at night, people like to see how fast they can go along that straightaway. Okay, Let's see. Wait a minute. Why am I just scrolling when I can say stone? We have the limestone, which it is recolorable, but I don't know. Also, the main problem with using the floor pieces is that they only come in the one size. I think maybe I'm gonna go to the walls and be super extra. Maybe the sandstone or the Indian brick? The Indian brick texture might actually be a rather nice one to use. Is this no, it's not recolorable. Is there a painted version? No, there's not a painted version. That's a pity. It's limestone. Once again, it's I don't think it's enough. Oceanian wall block. You know, I don't dislike that, but I also think that it might be a little much. Well, let me just if I sync it, if I sync it, you know what? I take it back. I think this might actually work. How low can I go before the grass starts showing between the bricks? Alright, that's what I've got to work with. If I just run this along here like this, I think I might be onto something here. Let's go back to the rustic stone. Because if I like... Whoop. I won't be able to give the people who are using it a backing. But I think I can like make a box that doesn't look too terrible. And we just need to take this to some really dark colors that match the Oceanian wall. The grout. I think a very dark gray. Oh yeah, that's the right color. I'm not sure about that rock being black, but we're gonna be starting there. No. Better. Now we don't want them to be the same color as the grout. That would be bad. But I think I'm starting to ever had the feeling that you wanted a black that was in between two other blacks? There we go. Not an exact match, but definitely close enough. So we'll just bring this in here. And mess with the height a little, like that. Like that. No, not that one. Okay, I'm using the 2 meter by 2 meter. So I want one that, I want something that's, I think I'm gonna have to, like, I want something that's 1 meter wide, but I don't think I have access to that. Unless I turn, like, unless I turn this one on its side, which I think I'm gonna do. Yeah. Okay, and then we just need to height match it like that. And edge match it like that. Oh. And then there's that little piece of grass left. Oh, the cruelty of it. I'll figure out something. Wait, what if I tucked it instead of... Then the grass looks deliberate. Like if I do it like this... Whoop, no, no, no. Mistakes have been made, the wrong arrow was grabbed. If I do it like this, there is a little bit of oddity, but it looks much more deliberate. And I can totally overlook that little line because it's really hard to see. And we bring this over here. Like this. Maybe, yes, I guess. And then, oh, I know. rotate. Bring that up. Line it up like this. Do this corner first. Then do this corner. Live knowing that there will be a line, always, forever. I didn't raise it high enough. Well, it's good to know that ahead, like now, instead of before. Okay, then do my best to select all 4 blocks. Try not to sing "You Raise Me Up" while I do this. There! And lo, there was an ATM box. And there's still room for whatever fence it is that I end up putting along here, because I will end up putting a fence along there eventually. In the meantime, oh wait, that's not part of the group because I'm not an idiot. Okay. I can let go of this group now. I've gotten all of the colorway things that I need to remember done. Admittedly, I may have to come back because, you know, now that I've put raised sides on these beds, it's really obvious that the ground isn't level, so I'm probably going to have to mulch them. You know what? I'm just going to mulch them now. I'm just going to mulch them now, and that way I won't have to remember to do it later. The actual plants will not be part of the group, but the mulch will. Where's the... There they are. Oh yeah, look how bad that is. Oh no. Alright, reset to world axis, please. And we'll just bring that up to hide the fact that it's not flat around here. And since I put in all of these beds at the same height, regardless of the actual height of the ground, this should be a fairly simple process. Should be. Always should be. And this will give me a nice flat surface for putting plants on later. Which, believe you me, makes things a lot easier when it comes to planting things in this game. Okay, is that all of the garden beds through here? I believe... Whoop! Oh, I'm back inside the building. I swore I'd never return! Yep, that's all of them. Okay. So now I have a nice flat surface for putting plants on, which is going to save me a real headache later. Like, especially in this area where it's like an actual hill that goes down here. Yeah, this is going to be much better. I'll be able to put things in here and have them look right and... Well, at least not have them look wrong. That's the important part. Okay. I can let go of this group now. There's still stuff to be done, it must be admitted. There's still the decorative things to put on, but it's already 1 a.m. my time, which is definitely way later than I should be up. Or should be streaming in any case. I do worry about how close the river is to this one house. It might look a little weird, but hopefully I'll be able to cover that up. Okay, I'm gonna keep this wood, partially because I have use for it in a different... Well, I want to use it for the railings and stuff for this patio. I will separate it from the group then, but until then I do want to keep the wood around. Because it's going to be easier to grab those pieces than to be like, let me just grab this thing off this building, you know. But, yeah. Except for the lack of lanterns, and I will get to that eventually in this zoo. The lack of light is an ongoing problem. The visitors don't seem to care quite so much, but I care. But yeah, I am feeling pretty good about this. Yeah, there's definitely, I'm going to be putting in a fence that goes along here and along here. Probably, yeah, probably there's going to be a fence that just runs all along the path through this area. Probably up into the staff path. But yeah, that is future Foxwine's problem. Current Foxwine is not concerning herself with that right now. She's still contemplating what to do with the moat. There's a lack of plants in this zoo that needs to be addressed, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing that next stream or not. Next stream I would really like to actually build the habitat. I've been planning to build that habitat for quite some time, and I have not. But also, we definitely need some lighting. It's very dark. It's very dark in the zoo. It's always dark in the zoo. And I do need to have a welcome sign as well, but yeah, actually I keep saying... Okay, it's time. Exit editing the group. I'm free! I'm free! I got a lot done tonight. It's only in one area and it didn't actually involve animals, but I got a lot done. I'm feeling quite pleased. And I don't need this anymore. Hey, I told you, go away. The hexagons are a little more modern than one would expect to see next to a fake Tudor courtyard. But I think they look much better than the Twilight umbrellas ever did. So I'm pleased with this. We do need light. We need light so badly. Thanks for the company. Got a lot done here too. I'm glad to hear that, Sunja. I hope that you are as pleased with what you got done as I am pleased with what I got done. But yeah, it's definitely a case where this zoo needs lighting, and I just haven't made choices. I know that I want something that is, what's the best way to put it? Omnidirectional. Basically not something that, well, if I were to use, say, the classic lampposts, these are flat in one direction. So you always have to be like, how am I orienting this? What I would want would be like, either I would want to modify this so that it has 4 arms, or I would want to use something different entirely. Like, I don't want something with directional things poking out of it. Like this, it has arms sticking out of it. Once again, it's a which way is it facing? Leopard habitats. Oh, excellent. So yeah, I want something that's just, well, these are great because, you know, no matter which way you rotate them, they're always the same. You can just plop them, but it's definitely not the look of this zoo. And these are a little low. But yeah, I might have to build my own lamps this time, which I'm not looking forward to. I don't actually like building lamps. But I might not have a choice if I want something that I don't have to keep figuring out which way it's facing. Like, so many of the lamps that are already made are directional in some way. And it drives me nuts. I want a lamp that goes all the way around. Oh yeah, the conservation ones, they are nice, but it's the same directional problem. They're great for lining a path. Like if you like put them, if you put them on a path, like one of them facing this way and the other one facing this way, and you just do the whole one path like that. But if you try to do the entire zoo with them, what do you do at a corner? It bugs me endlessly. So I kind of want a lamp that I can rotate. I might figure out a way to use this. Is the Indian lamp color? Ooh, it is. This might be a solution if I can find the right color. I'm going to make a note of that because future Foxwine is going to want to remember that. What was this puppy called again? Indian Streetlight. Because this one is fully rotatable. I do like me a fully rotatable lamp. And the fact that it's Flexicolor as well could be very handy indeed. And probably easier than making a 4-armed classic light. Like, I like the Twilight lanterns, you know, when you have them hanging the right way around and not upside down like the game is insisting upon putting it right now. But once again, I would want something that had 4 arms so that I would never have to rotate it. And there are no 4-armed lamps in the game. The South American lamppost is also fully rotatable, but it is a very specific design that is only really usable under certain circumstances. I love how they don't use electricity though. If you have a zoo where you're low on money but you really want to have lighting because you want to see where people are going and stuff, this puppy is actually a really good idea because you put it down and then there's no electricity costs. it just burns. But yeah. I just want a good four-armed lamp. That's all I want. Like, you know, like one of these, but with 4 arms instead of 2? That would be awesome. And just putting one together yourself it's difficult, because then you have to remember to select everything. Oh yeah, that is a possibility, sort of thing. Like, you can do like that and then put another one inside it, but you have to finagle it. Get in there. And then every time you want a new lamp, you got to remember to select the whole thing and all the lamps that you attach to it and all of that. So it's easy to do this, but it's difficult to have multiple of them. Maybe. But that's what I meant by maybe I need to make my own lamp. Because it would be nice to have a 4-armed lamp to put on my corners, but... But it's just I don't always love dealing with the lamps once I've made them 4-armed. This is pretty cool, but once again, I don't think this is the aesthetic of this zoo currently. I mean, I will be continuing this zoo into November and quite possibly December, but I did kind of start it with the idea of, you know, this is a build for spooky season. I don't like fire and animals together. Yeah, that is definitely one of the things. But you know, these classic wall lamps would probably be pretty nice in here. The black metal goes with the black metal. So yeah, actually, I think I'm going to let's see, I'm gonna make a note saying food court lighting equals classic wall lamp 01. Oh, you can actually go wrong with black. Sometimes there's not a good time to put black in, but when it matches, when it's matchy with something else that you can't change the color of, like if I like put one of these, like say in between each of my shops like this, you know, put one up on the wall. There's gonna have to be a different solution. The hallway to the toilets is terrifying right now, and I would like to make it less scary. It should not be scary to go to the toilets, even when they are public toilets that all sorts of people can use. But yeah, I don't know if I will go with black lamps for the rest of the zoo, but I think for the courtyard, rather than putting in street lights, that I'll use these classic wall lights and just pin them to various walls. Like, it's already fairly okay lit in here because the shops themselves put out so much light. There may have to be a different solution for the stairs because, once again, one should really light the stairs well, and I don't think these actually give off enough light. But once again, problems for future Foxwine. But yeah, I think I will either try to figure out how to use the Indian streetlight, a good color to use for that, or I will build my own 4-armed lamp and suffer through that. I haven't decided which one. Hopefully I will by the next time I stream Planet Zoo, which unfortunately will not be next Monday, because on the last Monday of every month, I play Wildermyth instead of playing a management game. And what do you know, next Monday is the last Monday of October. Go figure. And things get interesting around here at the end of October and through November. So all sorts of things happen, but Monday remains mostly the same. But yeah, I am extremely happy. It's a little dark. It's still a little dark in there. It's especially dark now that there's these buildings all blocking the moonlight. But I am really liking this. Oh, there goes my educator again. Oh, no, I am not in the US, Sunja. The US election is a thing that happens to other people. In November, however, there is National Novel Writing Month. And I have a group of friends that I play group games with on Wednesdays. But they're all friends that I made through NaNoWriMo. Which means that they are not available to me to play on Wednesdays in November, because they're all trying to write 50,000 words instead. So yeah, that's a whole thing. So on Wednesdays in November, I play different games than I normally do. It does not affect my Mondays, my Thursdays, or my Sundays. But anyway, I should really stop gloating over my food court, even though it is a glorious food court, and I'm very proud of it and its roofs that ended up not being totally pumpkin. Yay! But I am trying to wrap up the stream, so I should probably go to my ending soon screen. I'm talking about my schedule, so I'm going to put that up first. Basically, next Monday night, I will be playing Wildermyth instead of Planet Zoo, but I will be returning to play Planet Zoo on Monday, November the 4th. I will be returning to Planet Zoo and continuing in this zoo. On this upcoming Wednesday, starting at as close to 7 p.m. as we get enough people together to form a room, I will be playing group games with my friends for the last time until December. No, wait, second last time. Okay, I will be playing group games with my friends for the second to last time before November. We will be playing either Among Us, Scribble It, or 100% Orange Juice, depending on how many participants we have. Among Us is the game that we play when we have the largest number of participants. I don't think it needs any explanation or description beyond that point. 100% Orange Juice is the game that we play when we have the lowest number of participants, because it is a 4-player game or less. So it is Anime Mario Party, though, which is glorious chaotic madness. The dice hate everybody, the cards change the rules, and every character has their own special little power. It's great! But when we have too many people for 100% Orange Juice, but we don't quite have enough for Among Us, we play Scribble It, which is a Pictionary game where one person draws, everyone else guesses, and whoever has the largest number of points at the end of 3 rounds wins. Then on Thursday night, I play Try Not to Die Thursday, where I will be playing Little Oxygen Not Included, where I am building a base there. I love building things, apparently. I have very grand plans for my Oxygen Not Included base, which mainly include building a whole nother power supply thing, and also to get a refinement center started, because I really need refined metal. I also really need to start pushing towards the surface. I cannot finish my rocketry research unless I reach the surface, so I need to try and find that, but I don't know if I'm going to get all that done in one stream. Boy. And on Sunday night, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Baldur's Gate 3, where I'm going to be continuing forward as I'll be continuing right where I left off, which is, well, I'm going to find some boots. That's what I'm going to do. I'm in the Underdark, and I have to find some boots. So I'm going to be searching for that. Can't even spell schedule. Well, I've found it much easier with the streaming to have a schedule rather than be I will stream when I feel the vibes. It's easier for my brain, and I've just been typing schedule so many times in order to get Moobot to say it. It's it's ingrained now. And where was I? Oh yes, and then next Monday, because next Monday is the last Monday of the month, that means that it is going to be me playing Wildermyth, which is an RPG. It's a very special one where the overarching plot remains the same pretty much from playthrough to playthrough, but the events that happen to the characters and how they evolve through those events, it's chosen by RNG. RNG chooses the plot events, and then RNG chooses what character that event's going to happen to, and then my choices within that decide how the character evolves and what sort of abilities they get, or detriments as the case may be. And it is fascinating, it's lovely, it's got a beautiful art style, and I play it once a month on the very last Monday of the month, just to make the game last extra long. And that is the upcoming schedule for my week. I stream 4 nights a week on varying things because I'm a variety streamer. But, you know, if you are interested in only one of the games that I stream, the good news is that I also have a YouTube channel that I have archived all of my streams on since I started streaming. So the first ones are really rough, but they're there. And there is a playlist there for any game that I have played twice or more, except for Planet Zoo, because I haven't actually set up the playlist for that yet, and I'm hoping to get to that tonight after stream, so hopefully there will be a playlist there for Planet Zoo soon. I just hadn't actually gotten to setting the darn thing up. But yes, there is hundreds upon thousands of hours of me streaming various games of varying types and difficulties over the course of my streaming career, and you know, it's great for keeping oneself occupied until the next time that I return. But yes, I really do need to go tonight because it's getting towards 1:30 in the morning, which is, wow, that's late. So I do need to go, but you know, tonight has been excellent. This is what I planned to do tonight, was to finish the food court. I was hoping that I would finish it in time to be able to go and do something else in the stream, but you know, hope springs eternal, as they say. But you know, whether or not I got to my other plans, I still had a lot of fun tonight, and I hope that all of you have had at least as much fun as I have. And I hope that you all have a great night. Good night!